Hello, I'm Brad Fraser, and I'm playing Final Fantasy XVI. Let's play. Are you working? Maybe. Hold on, I'm gonna get this working first. You can enjoy Kitty while I'm getting this working.
It looks like something's working. But, not everything.
How about you? Are you working?
Do I have sound?
Hmm. Well, some things are working. Alright, yeah, something's going on there. Alright. I'll play for now. Alright, Mid. What's up?
Alright, Clive? You've all done then?
Sure, why not?
I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Martha's Rest.
That's brilliant! Thanks, Clive.
Kitty's demanding loves.
Anything else you need?
Nope.
That's a weird pause.
Everyone and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work.
Alright.
I can't wait.
Sounds lovely. Quest complete. Getting to work. Breath of Earth, wind up. This is wind up cooldown time by 3 seconds. Residual Earth Aether that, having failed to dissipate in the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications.
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
Alright.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
Tasks are going to go around. It's a new area about to open up.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Meanwhile, Kitty Purry is purring.
Sid. A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. The
Suka.
Cursebreaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous, but I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed?
That happens.
Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
Fine, I will find
I'll
them.
go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Right.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on.
Dragon's Eyrie.
If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
Sounds good.
Yeah. What's everyone whispering about?
It's a secret.
Ah, Clive.
Talia. How's Jill?
She has her clothes on, right?
But she still needs her rest.
Of course.
Ah,
Take good
clothes
care
are
of her,
on.
won't you?
Better than last time, then.
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves.
Okay, so like,
Oh, that's right. He went to ask Harpocrates about Torgal.
scar tissue
Must
doesn't
have
grow
found something.
beard, so they should have a big, ugly, non-bearded section there, but whatever.
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but there as many die as recover.
That's horrifying.
Really worth the risk.
I've seen a whole lot of
You don't need me
people.
to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential, and we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way.
I'd say more eagerly in the winter.
Griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low.
Wow,
What
ammonia.
few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go?
Of course I will.
Oh, thank you.
Wouldn't be much
No
of a
one
leader
knows
if I
herb
wouldn't.
law like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find if you know where to look, and fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
All right. Do no harm.
Here, what's everyone whispering about?
Haven't you heard? Mid's back.
Jill looked white as a sheet when they brought her.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal.
Uh-huh. What?
Where did you get him? Like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Torms?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command.
Well, that would be why he can
His
cure me.
name was Fenrir.
Ah,
Fenrir the
Fenrir.
Frostwolf.
Nice.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other?
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
Neato.
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a frostwolf. It had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
Oof.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shan't be a moment.
The cat is full of purrs. Aren't you, kitty? By the way, my lap is apparently the best place to take a bath in the whole house, because he doesn't want to bathe anywhere else. He wants to hop in my lap, bathe, and then get off and do whatever else he's going to do for the day. Apparently my lap is the cleanest place in the whole house.
Isn't it brilliant?
Sure, why not?
It is.
Don't encourage
Well, I
your
couldn't have done
claims.
it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm going to work my fingers to the bone for you lot. Starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them.
Sure.
Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
Okay.
I wish Miss Mid. I wonder what she's doing to dungeon like.
I think I'll wait till Mid's away to take a tour of her dungeon.
Alright, Vivian, bring us up to speed. What is going on?
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
No, today was a day off for voting, which I did this morning, and so now I have time to whatever. Well, my cat takes a bath in my lap. Because cat.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive, I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute?
Nobody calls me Sid still.
We, have a guest.
A guest?
Like certain areas where people call me Sid, nowhere else. Yes, Kitty is catting in my lap.
For your trouble. It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
So, as I said earlier, my cat finds my lap the best place in the house to take a bath. So I suppose it's because my lap is clean. I'm going to take it as a compliment. But yeah, when he wants to take a bath, he hops up on my lap, takes a bath, and then leaves. Which is weird because I keep petting him with my, greasy hands, because, humans have hands with oil all over them. But yeah, that's what he wants. He wants me to just let him take a bath up here, and then eventually he'll leave. Seal of the Imperial Court.
The Dalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmex empty their treasuries for us.
Oh, is that all?
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
So we chopped off Hulk's hands, but we didn't kill him because reasons.
Now,
And now
let
he
us
works for
come
them.
to the question of precisely when the Dalmex will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can. And once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
Well, see, we would win, and therefore they would benefit. Therefore,
Losses, it is
win
true.
anyway.
Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred.
Oh yes, breeding.
For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
So this is the invincible demigod of this guy's army, which could easily lay waste to him, but doesn't because reasons.
If that is your wish, Your Radiance, I shall depart at once.
Cat is now cleaning the exact spot where I pet him.
May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers order?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
earth is Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
Before I do, though, I'm gonna go do these side quests.
Slavers don't even bother with Northreach now that all the highborn have fled south.
Keep them pilgers not.
And what can I do for you? You've a keen eye. That's the best I can do. Come back again.
Oh, I may. Gonna hop on the chair for now. So Crazy Go Nuts, I was just thinking, after a conversation yesterday with the wife, that you haven't even gotten to the part of A Realm Reborn that I found to be, like, tolerable. I was mostly annoyed with the game until a little ways after where you are.
You deserve a rest.
Back on my feet.
At the beginning of the game intolerable, then people quit before the good parts. It is interesting how that works, isn't it?
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The Hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
Yeah, I was just thinking
I
that.
won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Hey, he called me
Don't
Sid.
thank me just yet.
To the south. I mean, they're just right there. These guys acted like they had gone far away.
They're trying to get into the carriage. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow.
And down he goes. Enemy successfully slain. Bone necklace and magic ash.
Who are you?
Or just some guy, you know.
A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Right.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
I think being eaten alive is on the list.
But we're here to
His
give you another
posture's
choice.
terrible. It is pretty bad, isn't it?
Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Indeed.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
We don't
What
even
we'll do
care.
is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
I will
Leave the
just
rest
jump
to
off a
us,
cliff
Sid.
or something.
We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
Back to the hideaway. What's up, Doris?
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself.
My
Or
face
maybe
is
I
so
wouldn't.
red. Do I actually look like that right now?
Making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky.
I look like I'm
I've been
gonna have to
tracking
like
that slaver for months, and
keel
they
over
sent Cole
apoplectic.
and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary,
I'm far too
to pull
jolly.
back at the first sign of trouble.
Indeed.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole.
Oh, my face is way too red. Hold
With all
on.
due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
No, there's something going on with the screen. It's turning it red. I look okay on my phone.
Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk
We know how
death
brave we are.
alongside the
Damn, we're
others
so
than ask it
cool.
of them.
They're pretty damn cool.
I'm a curse breaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
I'm a role player.
You will. In time.
When we get around to it. Quest complete. The weight of command. Wait! Hey, I levered up. Up to level 30. So I assume we're going up to around level 50 at the end of the game, so we're about 3/5 of the way through. That sounds about right. As much as I would like to be near the end of this game, I'm not. Wrong button. What's this? Oh, Light reports. I can get another thingy. Hello, you have thingies for me.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, Sos.
Hey there. A prayer for safe travels. They say, it is your men who keep the roads free of beasts and bandits. As one whose livelihood is reliant on safe passage from market to market, my chocobos and I thank you.
You earned this.
I got a cleric's medallion.
All done?
Alright, let's take a look. What is that? Oh yeah. Increase potency by 40. That is kind of nice, actually. Alright. Neato. Actually, let me check. Abilities. Raging Fists. I think I prefer Raging Fists to Upheaval. So... Alright. And we'll head over here and get this thing done. Final Fantasy 14 is fine enough when it's not non-stop talking heads for hours. Well, again, I do remind you, my experience was not that. Part of that is the way you are playing the game. Yeah, I accidentally did that one. That was not intentional. Super basic MMO in almost every respect, though. This is the beginning. Yeah.
The river was easy enough to find. Now for those herbs.
Yeah, honestly, the game itself was nothing special early. I agree 100%. Raptors riled. finally got there. Does Ice Lady bite it? You know what? We haven't seen that yet.
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers.
She's definitely been giving death flags off, like every chance we get. But no, not yet.
Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while. Hopefully this...
Yeah. It's like every mission we go on, it's like, you can't come with us. You're on death's door. She's like, I'll be fine. And then, like, the entire time we're there, it's like, oh, I think I'm gonna bite it. And then at the end, it's like, yep, okay, back to home. You really need to stop going out so much.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
That's an interesting way of spelling ammonia. Wild herb. That maybe she'll make it until she has one day left of retirement. I think, yeah, that's what we're gonna get. You get to that trip she's always wanted, right? Exactly. I can't wait to go home. I'm so excited. A wild herb that, when brewed into an infusion, can dull the pain of a barber's blade.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing.
Ever again.
That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you. Which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly.
So I've got this giant scar on my face that grows hair, and that's bothering me so much. This game gets so many little things wrong. It's so irritating.
A death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we have no shortage of volunteers.
I still find it really funny.
That I would take Sid's name was the same day Taya took my brand.
It's so funny because, like...
I remember.
Oh, he's still talking. Never mind.
It wasn't long after we came here. What little medicine Taya managed to salvage from the wreckage of the old place had been used up treating the wounded. She begged that your operation be delayed until a new supply of antalgics was found. The procedure was even more dangerous back then. Only a few souls had undertaken it. Doris, Cole, a handful of other curse breakers, and those who are no longer with us. Those who lost their lives in the process. It wasn't something to be done lightly.
No. But it was something I had to do, if I was to take Sid's name. He always led from the front, and never asked anyone to take a risk for his cause that he was unwilling to take himself.
So
Even
that,
if he knew that it might
that
cost him his
tattoo
life.
marks you as a slave for life. And we've removed the tattoo, and it leaves a scar the exact shape of the tattoo on the face.
Still, Clive! Hold still!
And now nobody recognizes that we were ever branded.
I knew there'd be pain. That I might not survive. And I was afraid. But I also knew that if I didn't overcome that fear, that pain, then I would never be able to call myself Sid.
See, in that picture, he's not growing hair through the thing.
We all want our brands removed. But it's a decision each of us must make for ourselves, on our own terms. Rodriguez, I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on, Stay strong for them.
You sound like Taya. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physicist's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
Quest complete. Do no harm. Sharp Fang and Steel Silk. Alright. Alright, when is the next thingy I can pick up here?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Here's everything we've received and everything promised.
Alright, $295. So practically 300 is the next one.
The Littlands have been up to their old
It's just one thing after another around here.
Alright, let's head down and talk to my uncle. He arrived to much fanfare like 3 missions ago. It's like, oh, I really do want to go see him, Clive says aloud, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll get around to him eventually. Can I please talk to you instead of hopping for joy?
Nephew, how I missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
Nice.
2,000?
They're not heavy, don't worry.
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kopko withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Exposition. That's the word I was looking for. I almost said Inquisition twice.
It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast.
Uh-huh.
So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her royal navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry.
Okay.
A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance.
Or it could just be a shortcut.
No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
Thanks.
So it was the Waludas who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy.
Okay.
It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Of course.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'll be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned, and where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
I need to click on all the clickies.
And how may I assist you today? Allow me to educate you.
You found him.
Here's the
Now we
latest
must
information
end
I
him.
have.
Are we actually going to beat this guy that we set out to beat?
I
in
have the
last
details
mission?
here. Study it well, Clive.
Right, to Drake's Fang, Clive returns to the hideaway and tasks his hideaway allies with tracking down Kupka. Little help from Uncle Byron, they deduce that the Waludas spirited him overland across the Velcroy Desert, to his home in the heart of Drake's Fang. Clive and Byron give chase. There's an armistice going on. And then a fire across the Dominion, twin side. And we have the free cities of Canberra.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Yeah, we're good.
Mid's finished outfit. No little workshop, I hear.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
I don't know.
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lanza and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom.
Right.
You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil, some call her the Desert Hare.
All right.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
I'm sure she'll appreciate me taking his name.
I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
What a weird response that was. Orchestron. Alright, let me hit the orchestron button.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
Who's this blue blood?
Oh, Maeve knows how to brew.
That was the wrong button. Let's try this again. That's a random person on the dock. Here, take my fortune for me, please, and don't steal any, you rascal. You rapscallion.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart.
See, I thought he was back
Shall
at the
we?
dock.
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
I love this guy's delivery of lines. Time to make for the Delcroix Desert. Huh. Looks like there's 5 areas. This is a third of 5 areas. Again, we feel like we're past the halfway point of the game. The Dhalmekian Republic. We will find the Cave of Wonders.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
The Riddle of the Sands. Now, I could hop aboard a chocobo.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark them well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
I'll just use the floating marker.
Many years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
I mean, I was like really young, right?
Who do you think those soldiers were in the inn?
So, Lord Cook has finally made his mark.
Ah, there she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
I'm sure that'll go well. The Questination is nearby. What is it, Torgal?
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
Let's start a fight, shall we?
And such a long ride from Stonehere. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
Poor pupper. I would make an Assassin's Creed joke here, but I've never really played those games. I picked one up for like 10 minutes, and I was like, nah. Not back of the game. Of course, I generally don't do stealth, so.
Good day to you. Eating?
Not yet.
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
Those
2
poor
bowls of that
chocobos.
then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
My first name is not Hay.
Pal? Would you rather be my squire?
Hey, I know you.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If
And my
would only let me
tuberculosis is
take you
getting
to
better.
someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Not entirely.
Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
I've already been streaming for an hour this afternoon. Wow, okay. Feel like I just started after lunch.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I
Quite
hear
a lot
they
of
got
it.
our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead's skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
He is an idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then. Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Uncle?
Sorry.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two.
Come on.
Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Friend. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
That is the correct response to getting into a fight in a tavern where you're eating.
The outlaw! Take him!
Try it.
Bravo, my boy! Just like that!
Imagine intentionally picking a fight with someone who can do this. Like, you have a choice to not pick a fight with this person, and you choose to pick a fight with them. Got over there, Sid. Tell me he could set someone on fire just by hitting him. It's like, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to pick a fight with that guy. Is that eating then?
For your trouble.
Nice.
Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
I don't understand why they're avoiding being seen by us.
Now's our chance.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Clive? What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
That seems unlikely, but whatever.
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang.
Ah, they've closed the road, and it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Mm-hmm.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil,
Perhaps.
woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Who's in charge around
We're
here?
getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Are you looking for something in particular? Pleasure trading with you. Go with Gilbert.
Light it for Gilbert's sake. You're a bit...
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Yeah, who's in charge around
Allow
here?
me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No, I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Oh, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait.
There you go, smithy.
The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank
Briar's
you.
Kiss.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Cid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience.
What are the right ideas for a smithy?
Believe you
Well, the person had said Smithy is one of the most influential people in town.
How many times do I have to tell
So,
you? It's
this
not
is a
a
smithy.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of
I don't know why we're talking to
Rosina
this guy,
Dalamil.
but the indicator said go to
A
here, so I
long-standing
am.
pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Oh, that's another place
Thank
to
you kindly. Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furda knows.
We can only hope, man. A Japanese communal bathing scene. That is very Final Fantasy.
Are you Furda?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the Desert Hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello.
When we were saying a Moogle pops up out from under the water. Turns out he was there the whole time. That does sound very Final Fantasy.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think he...
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
Uh-huh.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
You guys really gonna fight me? Alright, let's go. That how these thugs are very brave. I said that earlier. Commendably so. Yeah, where people are just like, watch somebody who does this, and they're like, hey, you can't do that, and go jump into the fight. Like, seriously, people? It doesn't seem like something somebody would choose to do. But what do I know? Still Silken. Gilbug. Hey, we got money. For beating up thugs in the middle of an alley. Hey, you stay out of our business. Hey, you just killed 50 soldiers out back.
Him or her? Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Ferda? Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with a blade is rare.
That's impressive ventriloquism, buddy.
A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make.
Good luck.
Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
Oh, man.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Is this another, Is this another nunnery? Or is this communal bathing scene we were promised?
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Take a sniff, good sir.
The finest fabric!
Is this the place?
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Ferda told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
At least he knows what I am.
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity?
Money.
Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing.
I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So,
You
what do
don't
we
think you
need
have
to
a chance
do
against us?
to
Really?
earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants.
We were just asking questions at this point, sir.
Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
Again.
Might as well hear him out.
Right.
It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers.
Indeed.
Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalimil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them.
Thank you.
Manners,
We'll solve your problem if you tell us what it
Greybeard.
is.
One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
Have fun. Follow the crystals.
I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalimil.
Apparently not.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Not really.
Damn thieves.
Oh,
Pilfering
thieves.
the
That's good.
crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves.
Where do they take
Us
them?
common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
Okay. The crystal hoards. This one appears closer. This one first. So that's a crystal problem.
Depends what for.
We're looking for some crystal Pepsi.
Dalimil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang, for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
Light, meat and dark. Fresh from the grill. You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm
not
busy.
a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
The crystal ribbon?
Stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking, with pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you
Sorry about
want?
that.
Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
We did give you a lot of money for it.
Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
But what?
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
Let me treat you. I'm pretty flush these days.
Huh?
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
What kind of
Care to
trouble are you
explain
causing?
why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd asked for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen.
Probably by the
Meanwhile, members
soldiers.
of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town.
Right.
I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere and pocketing the profits.
Of course.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face.
Right.
I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Let me treat you.
Of course.
I need to drink.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they know this nonsense, Kupka's trough is when they
I love how any game you play, they just let you rob the place. Like, nobody has any complaints or is in any way upset by it. They're just like, yeah, go ahead, take whatever. It's cool, man. Okay.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of Gazal greens.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
I'm busy.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Do you think they'll be back soon? I need a new dress.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
The most fragrant herbs.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
Be pretty great if these guys just like ambush us. Never should have come here. And we just set them on fire. Man, is this like where we're gonna go find the Ark of the Covenant? What is this place?
I'll take it from here.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Think about that.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Oh, more enemies, cool. And we spoiled him up. Sheriff Fang still took magic ash.
Well, that wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Not bad.
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling.
There you go. Have some crystals.
Didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalimil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is.
A lot of crystals, isn't it?
Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
Assuming it doesn't take a lot of time, sure. Sometime later.
It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
You can call me Sid. Nobody does.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Of all the... Ugh!
Here, wear this.
It's dangerous to go wearing. Wear this. I don't know why I said aware instead of alone, but whatever.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubor.
All right.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people.
All What?
Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Cid.
Omia Lostelan. Tuisa Achilles.
Go on, Stolas.
I'm trusting you, Cid. Or should I say, Clive?
Might as well. Everyone else calls me Clive.
So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Meteorite.
I've never even forged a button. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait, here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
Probably alcohol.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade.
Indeed.
All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Indeed. Quest accepted. Carving out a niche. Alright, well, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be back shortly.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I'd better get to it.
Alright. Let's continue.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I
Something.
suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Indeed.
Plates and pods! Everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
You all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
At the right
That depends
price.
on the job.
And the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnov Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulphur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
They've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
I'll be asking for you again, my sweet.
Then see that you stay a
Won't
little
you come and
longer.
play, handsome?
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of Gazal greens.
Fucking men of the wrong.
Genuine cactuar needles imported from across the sea. Just one prick and your little sparrow will sing.
I need a drink. You're going to drink my poison.
So, is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpets? Yes, they're quite soft.
Needed to us.
Once you go flat,
Softness, like
you
eating a
never go
cloud.
back. Alright.
Plates and pots, bowls and basins.
Look, Father, hot water. But where are the bearers who...
It wasn't
Just
heated by magic.
look at the details.
Wait, insects!
Oh, there he is.
We can make our way back to the Fang now, at least. What is it?
Hunter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment.
Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better.
Ah, I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubor?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you've seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
Right.
And there's more. My man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
Right.
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Come on, girl. The gate's open now. We can press on.
What the hell are those things?
By the flames. That explains the heat.
More enemies, huh? Let's try again, shall we?
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Fly, Ambrosia.
They managed to make the chocobo look really slow. How did they do that? More importantly, why did they do that?
By the flames. That explains the heat.
And there he goes. Red Magic Ash and Black Blood.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
There he is. The man who saved my business. I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm
Awesome.
glad to hear it.
Glad to help.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not
Bombs.
what I expected, that's for certain.
Sentient bombs, no less.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh?
Yes.
That's something new to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
You can only hope. Okay, Inferno Ignition and Scarletite. Used in crafting, one of the hardest metals known to man, Scarletite is highly sought after by those with the means to pay its exorbitant high asking price. A price determined not by its rarity, but rather due to the fact that the forge must employ no fewer than 5 healthy bearers to produce flames hot enough to melt the ore, at which time it takes upon the deep scarlet hue from which it takes its name.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your door.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Kneaded to a silken soft.
The most fragrant herbs and
My carpets have pride of place.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp.
Obvious stuff, really.
But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
Light
So we're no
and
better off
durable
than when we
and
started.
sharp.
Perhaps
Mithril.
Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark.
Unlikely.
That can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
Mithril?
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light.
Right, you need
Meaning
mithril.
someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentice is no better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Why not?
Is it true what I'm hearing? The men of the rock are carting off our
Go to the desert for the metal trader. Alright, Chocobro. Whisk me off to my happy place.
Like the wind.
As slow as you care. The slowest bird. Like, everyone else runs faster than me. I don't know why this bird is supposed to be special. It's the slowest bird. Look at the other bird. This is the slowest Chocobo. It's slow, but it's brave, you see. That makes it a good bird.
Time to fight.
Or run. It's an option. Is there a way to get where I'm going? Alright, I went to the wrong gate.
I can walk from here.
Alright. Let's get the items here. What a cute bird. Metal traders in the ruin? Probably.
You deserve a rest.
You're under arrest.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable.
Okay.
Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalimil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalimil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalimil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
What?
Limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up, or just throw it in the furnace?
This is no good.
Is it true what I'm hearing? The men of the rock are carting off
The finest fabric!
the most fragrant herbs
Kneaded to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
That sounds lovely.
Sweet incense.
Man, I kind of want bread now. That was a little unfair.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Spring lime. Different from fall lime. Or summer lime. No, it's from the spring.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Sava needs.
I got you some rocks. Are these the right rocks?
I wasn't sure how much you'd need.
Or what
but I hope
type?
this is enough.
Spring lime. Brittle white stone that grows in the restorative hot springs near Dalimil. When dried and milled into a fine powder, it can be added to molten iron to purge the metal of impurities.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for.
Maybe?
That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalimil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalimil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalimil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you.
They failed like every part of the test, I guess.
I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalimil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
Indeed.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Carving out a niche. Goblin coin. Economists want to argue that currency-based commerce is the cornerstone of civilization. We've already had this conversation. All right, I need to level up. 1634. Aeroblast. Summon a magic nullifying tornado that slowly hunts down near my enemies and, upon ensnaring them, inflicts multiple hits. Okay.
it true what I'm hearing? The men of the rock.
My carpets!
The most fragrant herbs
Needed to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
Plates and pots! Bowls and... Hanging lanterns!
I do want some bread now that guy's describing bread. So unfair.
Do you have water?
Come on. Run like the wind.
Or, you know, like a light breeze. I swear I have the slowest chocobo in the game. Interesting. Through the jewel we go. Jobless activated.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize.
For what?
After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the
Grab
crisis
some water
that
while this
followed in
guy's
its
talking.
wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
Yeah, you're good, man.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Until then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
Why do they still hurt? What has that gutter rat done to me?
You moved your hand. He disarmed you.
Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do?
Become
Please, I'll do anything.
fully Titan. Hulk out, man. Why didn't you do it before? I don't know.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rosfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did? Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Mythos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Drake's Fang. Scoopy. What the heck?
Orcs. Did the Royalists bring them from Ash?
Into the darkness.
Are the Beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us.
That's most effective.
They've taken over the entire mine. Right. So much for the men of the Rock. Dhalmekia's finest.
Still sell bloody hides and other loot.
Animals, you should never have left Ash.
And we followed up. Lightning rod.
Won't be going any further this way. Stairs. This must be the way out.
At least a way out. What's up, bruh?
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did they get in here?
Got him. Alright. We got some meteorites. That's a lot of crystals.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
All right.
With me, Torgal.
Undertaker vanquished. Worked better than I'd hoped. Favor of Lightning, Thunderstorm, Sharp Fang, and Magic Ash.
Seems we're expected.
Quite.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Did the orcs do this too?
Maybe. Maybe not.
More of them.
I accidentally took a Leonhart potion when I did not mean to.
Preparing to fight. What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
That's a good question. Trying to get all the healing I can. I just accidentally used a healing potion I did not mean to. The Leonhardt's potion. And I was trying to get Ravage from the dog. Bravery. Some opponents use ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the Bravery icon and defeat those targets quickly, risk taking your life.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima? This won't be easy. You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
Inner sanctum.
Just what I needed. them.
Yeah, we'll see. I guess it's not actually.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love.
Of course, these dudes are
We will
naked.
never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, good, he's lost his mind.
Get away from her! Benedicta! I'll kill you, Roswell! Oh shit, he's priming.
Quite.
Not now.
Gonna steal more of his essence.
Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
And of course he regrows his hand, because why not?
it. And so could I!
Brimstone. That's a neat trick. Stone's Throw. Brimstone, collecting the ability Brimstone from Titan. R2 and square, and it's a valid explosion. R2 and square increases explosion size and strength if you hold it. Press X anytime to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion. Is invulnerable to damage and charging Brimstone. Suffering attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion.
Let's give this a try.
Oh. Kaboom. Cinematic evasion. Cinematic clash. It got better. That wasn't even his final form.
What the hell has he done?
Earthen Fury. Boom, baby. There we go. This is Uber Titan.
Thunder, help me. It's do or die. I'm coming.
Time to conduct an attack on Titan. And there we have it. Hit it too early. Titan lost. That's a nice hit.
I've got you now.
Hitting the button too early. That's the problem. Automatic evasion. Come on now, I hit the button. you go. This isn't the last fight. I'm done. Ah, wrong button. I'm gonna be done, guys. Maybe I can do this one again. Greet smash. That's a close one. About as close as it gets, folks. Okay. That was alright. Earth and Fury, used in crafting. Semi-priming requires the channeling and corporeal manifestation of aether contained within a dominant's body. In Hugo Kupka's case, this produces crystalline formations that act as reservoirs to be drawn upon to provide the energy needed to maintain the priming, as well as to cast magics and effectively wield iconic abilities. However, such appendages may be forcibly separated from an injured semi-prime dominant, preventing the reabsorption of the aether contained within. So that was close. That was right at the limit of what I was able to do. Three crystals down, 2 to go.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
How is Joshua doing, by the way?
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Who is this?
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
From stone to sand.
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
What a nice fellow.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Gah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Will we get to hear it? Ever? After the shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Always need patching up.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
If the state of our coffers is anything to go by.
Desert Alliance. Sid II, I trust you'll forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you It shall not be easily relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful friendship.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Is that Otto?
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's Fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Gotta set up more of those death flags.
Any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
When I feel like it. Okay, the Nine of Knives. Damakian traders are wont to say a prayer for unwary travelers journeying from Damel to Drake's Fang. For there lurks a bloodthirsty brigand, one who appears to be more interested in letting the blood of his quarry than he is in any guild or goods he might plunder from the caravans. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through the place must not flee, but stand and fight. Hill to die on. Among Republican merchants, reports are the caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature, but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders, but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the Belcroy. Grimalkin. Just off the Sickle, the road that leads from Damel to the Jaw, lies a dead-end canyon, which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most foul. With the daytime desert heat ever its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their own last shards of crystal in the lighting of lamps, only the monster's demise might save them. It's an S level, which means should be
How may
nearing
I
the
help
end.
you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot. Come again. I may have more for you.
How are you doing?
Take a look at the alignment reports.
Seen enough?
There's not much there.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Indeed, there's one noticeable one
the
right
fact
about
that
here.
you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
Okay, so you want to explain it all to us?
The kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed Standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Quite.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
And how may I assist you today? Of course.
Game is over. Master cannot find her home. She needs to rest. Vengeance is mine. You saved me. Good luck in Conver. What does he want with me? Phoenix. With Brook of Peace, the Bahamut's dominant. His dominant is in love with Sir Terence. Holy Emperor has betrayed with dominance. Clive the Outlaw appears to have some kind of conflict with a mysterious being. He fought this guy and lost, making him Republic. Appears to be in some kind of conflict with Lord Harbrand. And Odin's dominant appears to also be in conflict with the Lord Commander. Frostwolf and Sid the Outlaw are buddies. The Phoenix and Senator Joshua are buds. Okay.
One must understand one's place in the world.
The Hideaway. Clive returns to the hideaway after sharing glad news that Kupka, the man who destroyed the Allies' old home and murdered his friends, is no more. When one dark cloud parts and others gather. And inscrutable actions of Elude weighing heavily on Clive's mind. The Iraqi Republic has an armistice with the Imperial Army at Twinside.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Turon, Blackthorn, and Hippocrates must be discussed some things with.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Too late.
And what can I do for you?
Enhancer, so would have you believe that through arcane magics imbued with a store, the highest cost of supplier, its wielder will experience enhanced strength and dexterity. In truth, it is reduced weight and increased hardness for the weapon's narrow blade, folded steel that ultimately provides the illusion of these enhancements. Next Wave Cloth 2 is what I have on. We can increase experience, ability, or gil of those purchases. Ash Hide, Steel Silk, Sharp Fang, Weirut, Flame Shells, Desert Rose, and Meteorites. New songs, the Highway Orchestron.
You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
Lugs can be traded
I'll be
for
thankful
gil.
you got that much.
Black Blood can also
You
be
got
traded
how
for
else?
gil. And Goblin Coin can be traded for
I'll be
gil.
thankful you got
Alright.
that much. Finished, are you?
Alright, let's trade out this awesome music really quick, shall we?
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Cid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Back, are ya? So, will it be?
Enhancer +1. Whiteworm Bone. need to buy a diamond omelets.
Anything else?
Let's speak to Hippocrates. Hey, just so you know, what's his name's dead.
Clive, have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
So your parents are avenged, kids. You're
With good
welcome.
reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Better than a new wind.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
Quite.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive?
Told him my adventures, and he's updated his tomes.
Wish to study the tomes?
Mother Crystal is located at the heart of the Dhalmekian Republic. That was widely reported to have been destroyed by Sid the Outlaw in the year 878. Rumors are a band of orcs subject to the kingdom of Walud, having been sighted there at the time. Regardless of the cause, the loss of their Mother Crystal from the dominant upon which they so heavily relied soon brought the Dhalmekians to the negotiating table in a desperate bid for cessation of hostilities with the Empire. Titan, the Warden of Earth, who takes on the aspect of a fearsome stony giant. He is known to awaken amongst the descendants of the ancient Milits of Earth, a tribe which once dwelled in the deserts and now the Dhalmekian Republic. By far the largest and most physically imposing of all the icons, Titan's strength was the bedrock upon which the Republic was built. Assault by Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and his private guard in the first hideaway of Sid the Outlaw in the year 873. A safe haven, established amongst forgotten ruins, long consumed by the Blight, was entirely destroyed, and many of Sid's collaborators and the bearers they had freed from servitude were slain. A species of beastmen native to Ash, orcs are historically lacking the means which to cross the Strait of Otha and making ingress into Storm. However, rumors of their having been sighted at Drake's Fang have begun to spread of late, along with the speculation they might even have joined forces with a longtime enemy, the Kingdom of Waloed. Lord Harbard. Lord Commander in the Kingdom of Waloed's armies, Harbard is known by many as the Constant Knight, by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Bardus with complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Kupka from Roslith Castle, however, remains a mystery. Kingdom of Waloed. Sole surviving nation of Ash, Waloed has its capital in Stonehere, home of the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. It is ruled over by Barnabas Tharmar, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, who has somehow managed to bring the hordes of marauding beastmen that once plagued his lands to heel, and persuaded them to direct their aggression at the enemies instead. These bloodthirsty forces have been deployed as far afield as Drake's Fang in the Dalmekian Republic. Person of his interest, Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, is fiercely protective of him and his allies. However, it emerges that he is much more than a scent hound. He's a rare frost wolf, imbued with sorcerer's strength and able to call upon to defend his allies in times of crisis. Dominant of the Icon Titan, after losing his hands to Clive's blade at the crypt of Roslith Castle, he was spirited back to Dhalmekia by his energetic Walooder ally, Lord Harbrand. Clive followed after, storming Kupka's stronghold in the heart of Drake's Fang to finish him once and for all. The duel that ensued, first with Titan and then something even more terrible, led not only to Kupka's long-awaited demise, but that of the nation's Mother Crystal. Born and branded in Rosaria, Doris now captains the Cursebreakers, directing their bearer-liberating operations in concert with Cole, their second-in-command. While she is fiercely committed to the cause, she abhors violence and will only bloody her blade if circumstances demand it. The Carpenter, who resides in Martha's Rest, whose speed and skill, together with surrounding marsh water's deleterious effects on the planks and piles of the village many bridges, keeps his services in high demand. He was born and raised in Christia, where his parents lie buried, and has recently engaged to be wed. Lubor, Forge Master of Briar's Kiss, the finest smithy in Darmal. Lubor is the Desert Hare, an ally of Sid's who once went by the name of Rosenia Dalamil. Berta, Luber's accomplice, who directs the espionage efforts of the Desert Hare's loyal minions, from his home in Dalmil. Born poor and turning to banditry at a young age, Ferda is saved from the life of crime by the original Ruza Dalmil, who gave him a new purpose, serving her own, somewhat less felonious endeavors. After Ruzena passed away, he continued to serve Lubor in the same capacity. Sir Terence, second-in-command of the Dragoons, the foremost fighting force of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. His sword remains ever to be ready should anyone be foolish enough to make an attempt on the life of his liege lord, Prince Dian. Born to a family of minor nobles, Terence entered the prince's service as a squire before climbing the Dragoons' ranks. He and Dian are lovers. Ash. Though slightly smaller than her sister to the west, the eastern continent of Alestia is markedly more altitudinous, her lightly wooded shores guarded on all sides by nigh unscalable cliffs. Having been ravaged by the Blight, still more grievously than Storm, the Kingdom of Waloed is now her sole remaining nation. Cressida. The village, located deep in the wetlands of central Rosaria, was once the site of an aqueduct that was hoped would carry water to the capital, Roslith, whose plans never came to fruition due to both the Holy Empire's annexation of the duchy and a sudden influx of feral beasts displaced by the Blythe's marsh south of the Djinn. It now lies abandoned, many of its residents having fled to nearby Martha's Rest. Holy Knights Dragoon, elite troops of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, led by Prince Dian Lesage. Drawn largely from the nobility of the realm, their status as Knights of the Sacred Dragon affords them still higher standing in the eyes of the people. In the Battle of the Borderlands in 873 and so many conflicts down the years, they proudly led the charge of the Empire enter the fray. Accession of Emperor Olivier. Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage handed power to Olivier, his second-born son and only child by Empress Annabella, in a turn of events that shocked the nation. None was more shocked, however, than his first-born son, Dian, who was presiding over troop movements in the area surrounding the Crystalline Dominion when the news first reached him. The nation formed from the federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and its capital is Ralbela. Having both lost Drake's Fang and its mighty titan, the political situation at Dhalmekia has deteriorated drastically. The government scrambling to withdraw their troops in the ill-starred siege of Crystalline Dominion. They might be redeployed to quell the unfolding chaos at home. Fall of Drake's Fang. Drake's Fang, Mother Crystal and Dhalmekian Republic, was destroyed by Sid the Outlaw and his associates in the year 878. Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, was also disappeared in the attack and was presumed to have died. The loss of their icon led to the Dhalmekians hastening their withdrawal from the conflict with the Empire that was ongoing at the time. Republican Parliament, the highest council of government in the Republic of Dhalmekia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation. After the death of Hugo Kupka and the destruction of Drake's Fang, the Republic descended into chaos and fell on ministers to pick up the pieces of their crumbling country. The Dalimil Inn. The literal oasis of the Valkore, a desert in the western parts of Dhalmekia, Dalimil offers goods, food, and respite to those travelers who endure the long march through sweltering sands. In particular, the hot spring baths, fed by the nearby waters, will not only ease the pains of the road, but are also rumored to cure all manner of ills, from boils to buboes, to the various afflictions of the groin, many of which are likely to be contracted on one of Dalimil's many brothels. Briar's Kiss, Lubrel's Forge in Dalimil, is known across the Republic for the quality of steel and the skill of its smiths. The Forge Master of Briar's Kiss is the man of many titles: Forge Master Nonpareil, Desert Hare, Rosal Dalimil, and dear friend and ally of the late Adolphus Telamon. Valkore Desert. Vast, arid wilderness located in the Dhalmekian Republic. The further west one travels, the deeper and more foreboding the sands grow, and the more frequent the signs of settlements, long since deserted. To the south, water can at least be found, albeit piping hot, quality of which given rise to Dalimil Inn and hot springs surrounding it. Despite the forbidding environment, trade ensues a steady flow of traffic north and south, served by various inns along the way. The Jaw, wild, mountainous region of the southwestern Dhalmekia, from which Drake's Fang can be seen looming in the distance. Twinside, the former capital of Crystalline Dominion. After the unilateral surrender of the Holy Empire of Sambrique in 873, it became the imperial capital. Isles of Ark, cluster of many tiny islands by which the Crystalline Dominion stands. It's largely man-made, having been built atop existing ruins, and was arranged by an administrative hub in the center, surrounded by the citizens' dwellings, and beyond those, the slums of which various refugees make their homes. The glistening spire at the island's center is home to the Dominion's Mother Crystal. Emperor's independence. The Free City's bid for independence began in 849, with several prominent Kandarian guildmasters announced their desire to secede from the Republic of Dhalmekia. After a bitter struggle lasting 8 long years, this independence was finally achieved in 857. Mysteries of the Realm. Brand removal. Painstaking process of slicing away the bearer's brand so no mark remains. Tarja the Hideaway's Physiker has mastered the procedure, though it still entails a great deal of pain and of risk. Indeed, the brand is written in poison ink, and any attempt to remove it should result in death. Given this, many choose to forgo the process, even though their brand precludes them from ever leaving Hideaway. And again, I say that people still look like they have a brand on them, even when they've removed it. A rare breed of wolf from the frozen northern territories is said to be able to conjure magics. An ancient fable from the region prominently features a frost wolf of the name of Fenrir as companion of the Queen of the Snows, most likely an allusion to the dominion of Shiva, and defended her not for tooth and claw, but with bolts of ice. Astrologer. Members of the Gregorian clergy who divine the future for the movements of the heavens. It has long been custom of the astrologers of the imperial court to share their auguries only with the emperor, granting them significant political influence, provided, that is, the emperor of the day shares Sylvester's inclination to heed their advice. Aaron Yar, the flagship of the Waloed Navy, also known as the Black Galleon, along with the Royal Cavalry, is the pride of Waloed, and is capable of swiftly delivering elite troops onto enemy soil to make war for the name of the mighty Odin. Wyvern Tail, the elegant white flower, is a symbol of the Holy Empire of Sambrique. Wonder if there's something in the flower to make them more vulnerable. Vultures, opportunistic avians, but like so many other predatory birds, prefer to stealthily swoop down from the foes and skewer them with their razor-like beaks. Although they're thought to primarily feed on carrion, traveling in large flocks in search of the dead and dying, it's not uncommon for vultures to attack living prey when times are lean. If you happen to hear their eerily human-like caws, squawks, and warbles, it's best to find cover quickly.
Did Did you learn everything you needed?
Indeed. Oh. Well, you know what? We're going to save by auto and be done for the day.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Alright, well, thanks so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be back on Sunday.